Alright, I'm just kind of grabbing my tea. One sec. Hmm. Yeah, it's okay. Uh, Two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Two, eight. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I do very much appreciate the Prime sub. Thank you very much. I do appreciate. Um, Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. I super appreciate it. I was in the middle of counting. I was like, I don't want to lose my place. I'm gonna forget where I am. But yes, do appreciate. So here, this area here. Yeah. Okay, I'll set this area up. But yes, thank you, thank you. Hopefully you enjoyed the frog emotes, and then you know the ad-free viewing. Primes are very special on Twitch because they're like collecting shinies almost. Because you only get one, so you gave it to me, which is very very nice. Very special. Hopefully your day is good. Mine is just getting started, so I'm kind of like blah, but yeah, it's good to use your Prime at least on somebody. Somewhere. Like anywhere on Twitch. It doesn't have to be here, but just like, you know, anywhere. So though at least somebody gets it. So that side, I need to go and edit the trees over there. Yeah, well, it's more specifically, it's the ad-free viewing and then the ability to have the emotes and stuff that are in the value of the sub. Extra money to me is nice. I do appreciate that. It makes it easier for me to plan ahead and make it like at some point it'd be cool to do streaming as a profession, but it's not right now within my realm. But I would consider it. Um, it's one of those things that I'd like to consider it because it would make moving to Sweden a lot easier. Because then I wouldn't have to really think about work as much. Right here. Well, so the thing is because you're sub and you also are a turbo, your turbo counts for something too, which is kind of neat. Turbo viewers increase the ad revenue of a streamer. That's why if you're like I like having turbo because even if I can't sub to everyone, then at least I'm giving them something else, you know? Because I can't. I know way too many people, and if I were to sub to everyone, I would have nothing. I would be all of my money would be going to subs. Which I mean, if it's a feasible thing for me to do in the future, I'll consider it. But it's like right now, it's like I can't do that. There's way too many people. I would sub to everyone if I could. Yeah, the ad revenue still counts. I'm pretty sure. I don't know 100%, but I know that that subs don't have to see the ads, but it still counts towards it. And then Turbo adds a boost, so it may look for that first, and so apply the boost, and then well, I mean you're a sub, so you don't have to watch the ads, which is good because I don't like the ads myself, and I mean if I could turn them off, I would. I'm pretty sure most streamers would, but then again, at the same time, I maybe wouldn't because it's one of those things that well, I mean they're not as bad as when I was a kid, so there's that, and then there's the fact that they do make money for the platform, so and they work like they do work, so like it's think about it. If you see an advertisement for a chocolate bar and then you go to the store, I mean if you're looking for chocolate, you're more likely to go for the one that you seen than the one that you didn't see. Yeah. Don't feel obligated to sub if you can't, though. So I would ask people to stay within their means. Like if you have the extra to do it, then that's great. But I don't want to be the cause of anyone's financial stresses. That's not something I'm keen on. I'd prefer that if someone has extra and they're willing to share, then that's fine. Like I mean, it makes my life a little bit better, which is nice. Um, because any of the revenue that I receive from the stream goes back into the stream. Um, and then later, if I have extra that's left over, I would consider like purchasing games that we get to enjoy. So like I don't know, the Factorial DLC, for example, or something like that. Like that we get to enjoy together and go on an adventure and have fun. And then after all of that, it would be considered if this became my profession, maybe I would use it for the like bills and stuff. But so far, it's not ever made enough to do that, right? So not yet, but that's okay. It chips in to things like that though, so I do appreciate that. There is revenue there. It's not like it's nothing. It does exist. But it's not like it pays my bills in its entirety. I'll be upfront and honest about it, because it's better to be, Plus, the analytics are all there. People could figure it out if they really wanted to. There was like, what was it? Some people got up in arms about that leak on streamers, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, you're gonna know that it's kind of obvious how much certain streamers are gonna make. It's just kind of, it's not like it's secret. I mean, the only one that's really ambiguous would be YouTube revenue, because of all of the toxic behavior on YouTube with the copyright claims and people trying to take other people's money, and it's a rough, YouTube's a rough place. But that's because it's bigger than Twitch, and that's why. One of the reasons why I'm not as interested in getting into YouTube in more of a serious way, although I do want to do YouTube videos, but more so to help folks and to do I was thinking about doing a tutorial series, but also I want to do a historical video at some point in the future. That's going to be about well, it's going to be Build 41 related, and I'm kind of excited to do that video. I still need to talk to a bunch of people about it though, because I need a lot of clips. There's a lot of clips that I want to stitch together, and hopefully people will be for it. If they're not, then that's okay too. Like I mean, but it's gonna be something that I want to discuss. Anyways, I need to. Are the potatoes in my bag rotted yet? No. The part of that reason that people get screwed over and it being so easy is because of the copyright laws are kind of outdated. So it ends up being that people will abuse those laws. especially if they can turn a profit, which usually they can. It's unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna go to the other house very briefly. Yeah. And most times it's just not worth it. Because you fight it, and it's just it doesn't have. It's not that worth. I've experienced a few copyrights as well on my VODs channel, for example, and some of them are ridiculous. Like I got copyright struck, but it was for it wasn't a strike though. It was more it was like one of those warning ones, um, from a bass fishing video, because the sound of the chopping in Project Zomboid is so it's one of the reasons why I fast forward the chopping sound, is because a bass fishing video decided to. It's through the auto mod, not through it wasn't they didn't actually do it themselves. It was picking up on that, and it's like, yep, this chopping is from this bass fishing video. It's like, no, it's not. And a very common one is for Zomboid specifically is the siren. The siren, because of music, actually is why the siren gets picked up very frequently. And that's not uncommon. Music is its own whole separate category. Like it's even on YouTube would be considered its own thing. Like that's separate. Because music will often get more views because people think about it like this: you can watch your favorite series on YouTube, right? And sometimes you can watch it more than once. Especially if you really like the series, you could maybe watch it like a dozen times, right? But how many times are you going to replay the same song? I mean, if you really like a song, you'll easily listen to that song maybe 40 or 50 times, maybe even more. Now multiply that by the amount of people that are, maybe like that song. It's just, yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, we're gonna have to modernize, and it's hard because trying to conceptualize a system that is modern for that is gonna be an absolute pain. I don't know. I don't think I could do it. It's one of those things that I don't think I'm smart enough to figure out a system like that. You would need like a board of people, or even like a council, like a larger grouping of people in order to figure it out. 'Cause that's heavy, and there's a lot of gray area where people will on purpose dance the line, right? So it becomes very, very difficult. And then, people wanting to abuse the system, whether it's intentional or not. I'm gonna stuff my bag full of stale potatoes. And I want to check on the crops. Because they should be about tier 2 now, at the very least, or tier 3, I mean. If we're lucky, they might push up, and I want to harvest the crop. But I also want to take the watch bags. Because I want to bring them down there. Yeah, we'll get the watch bag over there, and then just gonna put this here for now. I need to check on the crops first. Some water at the well, and then we'll head out. I've had fondness for this area. It's one of the reasons why in the Vanilla Plus, like in this particular run, I wanted to live here. What weapon is my character most skilled with? Well, based on the player, I'm in Zomboid. I'm a knife user. I'm one of the prominent folks that's good with knives. However, this particular character is really good with spears, and then short blades as a secondary, and long blades as kind of a meme skill at this point, because we've managed to pick up quite a few katanas. So as well as what's it called? Machetes. So on my mini map, you see whenever you see one of these little hearts, that means that's a katana that I broke and threw on the ground. So as you can see, there's a few. I think there's one over here too. Yeah. And then also I've been keeping it's for this save in particular, we've been keeping track of the helicopters and where they've happened. So you can actually trace where I've been and at what time. So we started in West Point. We left West Point times 16. Eventually, if I recall correctly, I remember I don't know if we went to the mansions immediately. I think what I went to do is I went to look for a saw first. And we found our saw in, where is it? Right here. This is where we found our saw, in this place. Then I went back to the mansions, and you can see that if I recall correctly, I went to the mansions. Eventually, we went out here and stayed out here for quite some time, like 3, 4, 5, right? But the zombies pushed me out of this area, and then I stayed here for a bit, trying to push to the river so that I could get food. Didn't work out. But eventually I roped around and we were over here. And then we bounced back and forth between here, here, and here in a triangle. So you can see that it's like 6, 7. Where is it? Yeah, it'd be 6, 7. I think it's like 8's here. Yeah. So you can see that I kind of just bounced back and forth in this triangle continuously until eventually the zombies gave out. If I managed to get a generator here, I would have placed it, and then all of the zombies would have clustered up on the generator, and then I would have slowly just whittled down that group of zombies that was on the generator. Unfortunately, we didn't have a generator, so I just had to keep going on in a triangle, and we still don't. It's not that we don't have generators themselves; it's just I don't have the How to Generators magazine, as well as we don't have the Herbalist either. No, no luck on magazines. And actually, I'm missing quite a lot of volumes of books as well, even though I've been to a bunch of houses and I've seen quite a few books. I don't quite have enough to do certain crafting skills, so I've just ignored it for now. And then we moved out here, and my plan was going to be to live in this area and siege down this stretch here to get to Crossroads. Or to siege down like this along this road and then down to push to McCoy. I changed my mind and decided that it would be better if I had a point of to start, like an outpost that's just on the outskirts of McCoy, slash Muldra, and we'll fight them along this road. They may push me back, which is why we have more than one outpost. We have one here, we have one here. And actually, I gotta move this. And if they push me back even further, which is possible, it is possible for them to push me back further. We have this outpost up here. And if if I absolutely need to, I'll go all the way back to Phallus. Because this is a fallback point that's safe. All the way up to here, actually, is safe. This entire side of the map, right up to this section, is clear. There's not very many zombies over here. Most of the zombies from the golf course will be along this stretch here, and they won't know how to get across. So because they're not very good at getting past this river bit, and Riverside is just too far away. So a good kind of point is that with the pinpoint hearing Helis, the radius is just about to touch McCoy. And that's the radius of the circle. So if you flip that and put it in the other direction, it's actually just barely enough to miss Riverside from over here and over here. It doesn't have enough range to grab Riverside. So the zombies of Riverside are still over there. But that said, it's interesting. This playthrough's been fun, but it's one that I put on the back burner because I started playing Z-Bay, and then we started doing other stuff as well, and variety, right? I don't want to come back here in like 3 days to check on those carrots. But yeah, me as a player, I'm most confident with knives, but I can use any of the weapons that are in the game. I don't have a limitation because there's not that many weapons if you think about it. And they all have their benefits and they all have their weaknesses. Okay, I'm gonna go grab one of the watch bags. Alright. Reason being is these watch bags are really good for lures that are not permanent. So they're like softer lures. Because essentially, when you get to the stage that I'm at in the game, and controlling the zombies is kind of the more important part. So making sure that the zombies are where you want them. So you use a lot of strategies that involve sound and holding the zombies in an area, whether it's with the generator or with watch bag or watch bags are weaker than generators. Generators have the most consistent sound tick in the game that can actually even overpower the cars. Cars have a larger distance though. They'll reach further, especially if you take off the muffler or you up the vehicle's volume. Well, you can make the watch bags better if you have if you give them more watches. Because if you did like 5 watches every 10 minutes in game set, it'd be a pain to set up, but the watch bag would hold zombies in the area a lot easier. Yeah, this character actually has an aptitude to learn which is it? Oh, I didn't take any weapon bonuses at all. That's fine. It's not a big deal. No bonuses there. I guess I only have bonuses in fishing, trapping, foraging, and we're a police officer so nimble. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't take very many bonuses at all this time, did I? Now we got handy, so maintenance bonus. Yeah, no weapon bonuses at all. This character was no hunter either. I must have got the cage trap from or the from the oh no, we got hiker, right? Hiker? Yeah, hiker. Yeah. I just want to drop off all this stuff at the outpost. Unfortunately, it's like very slow going because my character's not very strong. She's not weak by any means though anymore. Like after 8 months of fighting and running, and you get a lot stronger. But see, this is the power of a watch bag. See, they weren't very far from me, but how they're being held here. That's why we're gonna use it. It'll keep the zombies away from your door. Of course, it's easier on pinpoint hearing because the zombies can hear the watches a lot easier. But yeah. like this stage of short blades. Very, very soon we're going to be very, very strong. Just I didn't think I had it, and I just wanted to make sure. I'm gonna go back for that watch back here in a bit. the watch bag now. There we go. Ah, the usefulness of the watch bag. Okay. So now I can get the rest of the food stuff situated. Most of that stuff's gonna go bad, though. And then we just need to... There's a lot of back and forth between here and the far outpost that I want to do, but also I need to go and see if I can't find a pipe wrench. I know there is one somewhere. I just need to go find it. Oh. Potatoes are starting to rot. That's not good. Oh well. We'll do a short run around the map looking for that pipe wrench. Are those carrots really fours? We'll go see if we can't set up the hunting traps now first, before I head over and start looking for the other stuff. Okay, hopefully we'll be able to find a pipe wrench. I'm pretty sure we should be able to. I'm gonna drop off everything I don't need here so that I don't need to bring anything. And then I'm also gonna double check this area to make sure there's no pipe wrench here. I don't think I can get calorie, like, balance with potatoes as easily, but I'm gonna try. Because these ones are gonna go bad anyway, so there's no necessity to keep them. I know they have barely any calories, though. Maybe they're more they have more calories than I think. If I can at least scale off with these potatoes. How do you become frog? First, you need to get a frog hat. That is like the first thing. Once you have a frog hat, then you are already partly the way there. Then you need to have a frog as a friend and take care of that friend, and so that they have a happy frog life, and proceed to chill from there. Yeah, I didn't think we would be able to scale off our hunger with potatoes, but like, I mean, you know, it's fine. Let's see. Grab you, grab you, grab you. Um, Hello. I'm gonna pause for just a moment. I gotta refill my tea, so I'll be right back. Um, Sorry about the wait there. But yeah, in terms of what you said, yeah, I hope that that's how it is, because there's a lot of times where it's sturdy sticks and branches. I wish they were interchangeable. Now, in saying that, if that's the case, they would need to balance it out so that instead of getting 8 sturdy sticks from a plank, you get only two or you get one. A two would be perfect balance though, because when you forage, you get 2 branches, so it would make them equivalent instead of getting 8 sturdy sticks out of the planks. But I would love it to be able to do stone axes with the sturdy stick instead, because that it just makes sense to me that it would make a better handle than a branch. But that's not the case. The sturdy stick is actually worse than the branch in terms of its overall sort of strength. All right, so we're gonna leave some things here. Oh, you're back? Okay. I said that I hope that that's the case because I do think that that's better because I do sometimes want to craft stone axes, for example, with the sturdy stick, but you can't. You have to use a branch. So it'd be nice if that was interchangeable. All right, just checking for pipe before I go. Oh, dude, I'm busy. Can't you tell? Go away. Oh, you died here. That's awkward. I don't want to plant my crops here. We'll have to wait and see. It's one of those things that we won't really know until they release it, right? But I'm hopeful. I do hope that that's the case. It'd be awesome. Gotta chop down that tree. We've got 6 of these. I'm gonna put the rest of these with the... more twine in here, I think. Make another 2. Really? I wouldn't know. I have no idea. That's beyond my realm of understanding. Emma's better at that kind of stuff than I am. Alright, so we know the pipe wrench isn't here, so I'm gonna bail from this area for a bit. Oh, but I gotta leave this behind. Chances are I'm not gonna use it to water stuff, but I'll just put it over here just cause. Why not? They're built to click into place. Yeah, kind of like computer parts, really. I mean, computer parts are electronics. Goodbye, stop sign. We didn't need you anymore. You're just obscuring my view. Okay. Yeah, that's Emma's knowledge of hardware is much better than mine, but I still get some of it. And I'm sure it's something that could be, you know, that you can learn. It's easier, especially if you have passion in that kind of stuff. If you really like that kind of stuff. Um, So right now I'm gonna run all the way back in search of a pipe wrench. Because I know there's a pipe wrench somewhere. I just don't remember where. All these corpses will be gone soon. I should kind of take apart watches here, at least to level 3 electronics, but because these corpses will disappear and along with them their watches, but not having the bonus means that it's going to take me an absurd amount of extra watches to get leveled. It's just not something that I'm interested in, even when there's like this many of them on the ground. We got a rest in. The helicopter probably is going to arrive today. Should, right? When was the last one? On the 13th. Oh, I thought it was on the 11th. Yeah, so the helicopter is probably going to arrive tomorrow, if I had to guess. But it always does depend. Nice. I'll run and check the crops here. Okay, we're not ready yet, which is not a huge surprise. I'm gonna harvest all of the carrots. Even though they're not ready yet, they weren't seeding. It's fine. We've got 5 carrots planted over beside the other outpost, and I'm not gonna be checking this area as frequently. Well, I am gonna check it, but like while I'm passing through, but my plan is to return. Can I get there in time is the question. I think I can. Just to be on the safe side. Because I want to make it there. So we'll go back, we'll drop off the carrots, we'll cycle the traps so that we got rabbits incoming a little bit. But I'll keep the traps down for a day so that I can, because I have to go across the map, so it's going to take me a day or so to get back. Why there's so many of you? And why is it so cold? I just walked along this road, and there was nothing really. I don't understand. Why must you zombies hide in the trees? 93. Nice. Let's get ourselves a nice full belly on this stuff. And then we'll head out. And this time we won't be tired because of digging furrows. No, that's me. And just like that, we scaled off our weight, and we have two or three rabbit planks that are left over, and we're good. Okay, let's try and get all the way to the other outpost and see if I left the pipe wrench there. If not, I've got to go all the way back to Phallus and look there. And if not there, then I've got to go all the way back to the other outpost that's like further. March 22nd at 1. Read that note. Hey, it's Corn Dog. Hi, Corn Dog. Hopefully you're having a good day. Corn Dog raid. Hello. I'm having a pretty good day so far. Back to the, yeah, well, I wanted to warm up back on Zomboid, so I decided to do this while I wait for the poll to close. So I was like, okay, and then I've got several active playthroughs, so I'm going to be flipping between the active ones, so like RimWorld, Zomboid, Z-Bay, all that sort of stuff. But here, I'll do a quick intro-y thing for the folks that don't know me, that way they can get to know me. The current adventure is a times 16 often Helis pinpoint hearing run that I started probably a while ago, but so I'm picking it back up, and then I've got this one as well as a few other active adventures and adventures. But yeah. No, it's fine if you're not following. It's okay. I know sometimes that the phone app will unfollow people. There's a bug that exists that happens. But follows are just for notifications, so that you know when your sort of favorite folks are live. Anyways, without further ado, this is the 31st helicopter, and it's the vanilla helicopter, so it's got quite a range. And then we're playing on times 16, so it's another reason why I do anonymous follows, though, so don't worry. The only person that would have known would have been me, maybe, and that's if I remember, which is unlikely. Because if somebody's not following me, I just figure it's because they hang out a lot. It's because they get their notifications from other places. And that's okay. Yeah, I'm having a good day so far. It's been an interestingly, like, I'm trying to get an outpost set up, and then I'm trying to remember what my past self did and what my past self would have wanted, but then also not staying lodged in the past and trying to go based on what I would want to do now. Like, so right now we've traced around a bunch of this area here, and most of this section is safe. But now I want to pressure and take over McCoy, hopefully, and then if we can take over the main area here, that would be great. But we'll see. It's a work in progress. I don't actually think we'll see McCoy before we're actually pushing towards actual mole draw, but you never know. But yeah, there's this run, there's Z-Bay, there's my RimWorld run, I've got the Salmon Whiskey race run, and then I've got my Factorio Frog run that is still around as well. I like that one. That one's fun. But yeah, those are all in a poll in the lobby chat right now to see what folks are wanting to see most. And so far, RimWorld and Z-Bay are winning. To no surprise of me. Yeah, RimWorld is fun. It's just it can be very hard and very unforgiving, sort of like Zomboid. Especially if you get like something like an infection and you're sort of stuck watching a pawn die. Unless you can like remove the infected part. But yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely a fun game. Different style than Zomboid. But how was your sprinters? Were they good? Have you set a new record yet? If you set a new record, you gotta let me know, because I might miss it. I do check in, though, and keep an eye on things. Best I can, based on my schedule. My goal right now is I've got to go check previous areas that I've been in for a pipe wrench. Because I want to plumb my sink. Yeah, RimWorld is one of those games that can be really fun. Same as this one. They're both very hard and take some learning. That's one of the reasons why when I did RimWorld, I did a vanilla RimWorld with no DLCs run. I have all the DLC for it, but I just, I think it's best to kind of, well, I think it's best, and then I asked as well a couple of friends if what their opinions were. And to start off with no DLC is best, and then kind of going through the DLC as it came out. And then I got a mixed bag when people mentioned Anomaly. People are like, you might like that one, you might not. Oh yeah, it's got so many ways you can play the game. And then, so the way that I beat the RimWorld vanilla was I launched the rocket. And I did it. I successfully launched the rocket. And I've got another playthrough where I'm trying to do the Royal Ascent quest line. We've got, I think, a pawn that is one level off of a count, and so we'll be able to do that as well. So whenever I start that, it'll be fairly good. But yeah, I like having multiple active playthroughs because let's say, for example, one day I just don't feel like playing Zomboid. Like, I feel like I'm just going to get my character killed. I can hop into a different game and play something else for a bit. Because we all get those days, right? where we just feel off. Something's not good. It's good to have something that's backup that's also really fun to do. And this playthrough kind of became my backup playthrough, which is kind of fun. Because I haven't played this one in a few months, but... playing it yesterday was really, really entertaining for me, so I was like, I'm gonna keep going. And it's been pretty good. When you take a break for a time, it's awesome to come back to stuff. Keeps it from being boring. Not that I'm bored in Zomboid, really, ever. I don't really get that bored in the game. But it's good to have variety. Definitely looking forward to all the Build 42 stuff, though. And one of the things that I wanted guaranteed before the Build 42 is released is I will finish that Gigamart in Riverside on Z-Bay. I just need to do the windows, really, and pry up the roof, and... I mean, it's going to take probably a week or so to do, but I don't expect Build 42 out until, like, probably... well, December, probably. I know they're doing their testing. We'll see. It's definitely on the cusp. It's about to be released, sort of thing. Once again, I'm going over to these houses to try and find a pipe wrench. So, hopefully we can get one. I actually don't know if I left my pipe wrench in the in this next house or if it's in like somewhere in Helis area. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, the RimWorld has tons of content, and then if you include mods in that, it's like really, really like rich for content. So many cool stories that you can make. I don't actually need this. I like when things work out. Look at that. We found our pipe wrench immediately, as well as some worms. Oh, this was so this was a story event. I remember. Come on, Jack Beaver, we're going. Well, that saves me having to go all the way back to Phallus. I don't have to now. Alright, time to go. Return home. I'm gonna stop the night at the other place. Are we gaining? No. So we're gonna have to eat a larger portion of the rabbits here in a second. Oh, we're actually losing. Ah! Come on, gaining, please. There we go, gaining again. Nice. Back up to 77. Right. Let's run over to the other house. We'll have a nap there, and then we'll go to the forward pushed outpost and start sieging McCoy. At least that's the plan. Yeah, we won't make it all the way back because that forest is gonna be, or that road is gonna be kind of busy. Because McCoy and Muldra are both gonna be spilling their zombies out. That's what's gonna happen right now, and they actually already have been for a little while. But we won't see the end of it for quite some time. We'll be well into the hundreds of K before we see the end of it. Probably closer to 70, actually, is what I'm thinking. Around 70,000. Oh, that's it? No more rabbit. Alright, well, we gotta set up the rabbit traps then. While we're here, we'll go check the farm that's over here. If I ever need to use this place as a fallback location, it is cleaned up a little bit, which is good. But I do like that house very much. Emma and I lived in that house in multiplayer. We lived in a few houses, actually, because we did play a few times. We never played for very long, though. A few sessions. I wonder if Emma will play Zombie with me at some point. Maybe. Alright. Good to go. Why are you guys gotta be vandals every time? I always break the windows. Not always though, like, but most of the time. That's why cognition can be a good thing, because sometimes they'll open the window and not break it. Saving just one more window. Single zombie interrupting my tea. Mm. Long slugs need a little bit of a boost, and long blunt too. Oops. We're almost next level on axes. I'm gonna play Slime Rancher again at some point. I know they released a second title. I haven't played it. I played the first one. First one was great. No. I'll do crowbar later. I need to get to the area. Because we've got stuff to do. I need to set up my traps. I need to... Yeah, there's stuff that I need to do. And then we do another dollar. No, no dollars in this one. This isn't Z-Bay. Z-Bay's fun, but there's parts of Z-Bay that are just like very tough. That's not, like, I'm not bored in doing the run, it's just that... Some parts of it feel a little bit cheesy. That's kind of the downside of Z-Bay, is that it feels a bit cheesy, and also picking up all the dollars can kind of be in its own way tough. But you know, that's part of the run, so that part's not as I don't find that as bad. But some parts of it just seem kind of like a little bit too strong in a way. Like you just, I can get whatever I want. It's just I have to leverage the in-game currency for it. So it ends up being, not that that's impossible in the regular game, because in the regular game you can do the same thing. I can get it whatever I want. It's just a matter of knowing where to get it. Hunting knives. That's one of the things that can be probably very easy to pick up on, is it's no matter how many I seem to have, if I manage to see a hunting knife and it's not a pain and I don't forget about it, I'll pick it up. I could have 1,000 hunting knives sitting back in my base, and so long as it's not annoying to grab it, I'll still grab it. If it's annoying to grab, I won't grab it. So. Like, if it falls into this pile, I'll sometimes try and get it, though. But hunting knives and kitchen knives, I could have 5 million of them sitting at base, and I still kind of will keep picking them up. I see that right there was a kitchen knife in the left leg of one of the zombies. Even leveraging spear, I don't actually think I can push through this. It's D-Jax. Hi, D-Jax. Jax. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully RP's going good. My day's been pretty good so far. Do one of my intro-y thingies. 1 second. Well, the current adventure is Z-Bay Restoration Project. Or no, wait, sorry. This one's times 16 vanilla with pinpoint hearing. Often Helis. Sorry, rinse repeat, same sort of mantra, and for a while, and suddenly you can't get out of it. But yeah, this is just a times 16 vanilla run. Like, well, it's vanilla plus. There's like a handful of mods, but none of them change anything. It's just like frog hat, hairstyles, stuff like that. Kill count. But yeah, I'm glad that you're having fun with your RP, Stoof. I'm kind of enjoying, like, watching the fishing and all of the other such things. It's kind of neat. Hey, chat, if you guys are following D-Jax, you definitely should. D-Jax is great. Always does some interesting server Stoof. Whether it's the RP stuff or the BR stuff, or like you always come up with these really cool server ideas. Wild West server. I don't think I can push through this though. I've been I want to go back to the outpost that I have that's to the south that's starting to push McCoy. But a helicopter went off over here, and I'm thinking that it probably pulled part of Muldraw out. So this one's like the Wild West one, but better. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it. I've been enjoying. Very, very cool. It's one of the kind of fun parts about the Zomboid community. We all kind of keep an eye on each other and enjoy. You want me to join in on the RP? I'm not very good at RP. I kind of suck at it a little bit. I did think about it though. I was like, should I? And then I got hooked on Factorio for a bit, and I'm still hooked on Factorio. That game is great. As well as RimWorld. I've been kind of trying to branch out to other sandbox games. Because, well, I mean, while Zomboid is fun, and will always be my game that I enjoy the most, playing other sandbox games is fun too. That way, if I just don't feel like Zomboid, or, for example, if you get that feeling once in a while, where you're like, I'm gonna get my character killed today, I feel. Like, I don't wanna hop on and then just throw away a run that I put some effort into. So having side runs going has been a good idea for me, as well as being able to play other sandbox games. That way, if I don't feel Zomboid, because I don't want to just throw away a run like this. 8 months in, 30k kills, like I'd rather keep it going if I can, than make a silly mistake because I just don't feel like playing this particular run, which kind of comes into the whole when you're playing marathon style. Sometimes you just don't feel like playing that run. It's not because you're bored. Sometimes it is, but mostly it's just because it kind of will trap you in a way. Anybody who's played a marathon game can understand for sure. you feel kind of like almost like you have to play that run, which is not good if you don't feel like it. But I haven't played this one in like a month or two, so hopping back into it has been kind of fun. But yeah, if you need to go and do self-care, feel free. You know, that sort of thing. I can understand. You usually do really long streams. Welcome to Hangout as well. It's always fun having D-Jax in the chat. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to push this back. It doesn't look like it anyways. There's at least a few thousand here, and it would take me a couple in-game days to push it. I think. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Build 42. That'll be great. I think I'd be hyped for that for another year, though, if they were to take even longer. But thankfully, that's not going to be the case. It's going to be coming out eventually. Yeah, I'm not making it down there. Not today. We're back to losing weight. That's annoying. I wonder if this war road here is actually going to end up being my fighting of Moldraw, like along this stretch. I thought it would be further south, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to back off soon. Let's see how much further I can get though. Oops. Oh, I didn't even see you. My bad. I almost died. There's two there. I mean, there's less than thousands. So I'm still hoping that we get to fight on the southern point there. Well, it doesn't look like thousands, it looks like hundreds. Consolidate, please. Should be able to clear that group now. Another one. Alright, let's go back to the house. Have a sleep, and then come back out. I'd cut through the field if it was more visible, but I don't think it's good. Can only imagine how this is gonna be in for when they add the extra like shading and all of that. That's gonna be kind of interesting. It's gonna be really dark. Flashlights are gonna be MVP. I wonder if they're gonna add oil lamps though, or any of those kinds of things. That would be kind of neat. New lighting. Hey Rat, how are you doing? You having a good day? I'm gonna shout Rat out because Rat's awesome. Yay. Hello Rat. Rat's great. In-game nap time. No, about 400. Well, I gotta put on pants. We're cold. Okay, we're good to go. Oh, I'm gonna check the farms first. Because hopefully one of those will produce something, and then I can eat that while we push towards the where the rabbits are. Okay, let's go. I mean, they're not gonna give me any calories, but at least sate my hunger. I just had a thought that maybe in the future with all of the double interactions, we'll have like actually like when we move a fridge or move a couch, that it's gonna be similar to that zombie dragging animation that we got to see, where you'll actually see the character like dragging a fridge. Or at the very least, that could be probably a mod. That'd be kind of interesting. Could you imagine a zombie coming up behind you while you're dragging a zombie trying to clean out your house? I wonder how fast the response is on dropping the zombie that you're carrying. Well, this here, nah. I want it further down. I've seen the hand truck mod. That one's cool. Where you can like pick stuff up with that. And like it's like this the like the little blue thing you push around. Those are cool. That is something I'm looking forward to. There's that weird turkey noise again. Weird turkey. You're somewhere out there, and we will eat you, I promise. It will happen. It's a hunter calling for dinner. It's always interesting to me that there are people that can do that sort of stuff. You know, like make those noises. I couldn't make a noise like that. It's a weird thing to be able to do for me, but for someone else, it's kind of just neat that they can kind of somehow make that noise. I'm playing a dangerous game. Not much. I'm having fun. Trying to get back to where I was. Hopefully we can get there before we starve. Because I really don't want to have to go back and get food. That would be awkward. I want to get there before I starve. Okay. Let's see what I missed. Okay. I'm gonna grab you and... Right. Let's break the knife that's in my hand. Oh. Okay, I thought we would be fighting for a lot longer, and maybe we still are going to be fighting for a lot longer, but we've made it to the curve. Oh, a friendship bracelet. Do I already have one? Usually I put one on. Yeah, no, I already got one. I like friendship bracelets. They're nice. Let's have a rest. Hopefully we'll be pushing to the next area. Alright. Keep going. Keep it up at this rate. We actually will make it to the outpost. I hope. Before we start. Oh, he kicked up to high. Yeah, I gotta start running back. As much as I don't want to, because I want to keep pushing forward, we do need to run back, because I need to rest. We don't need to go all the way back, though. Although it would be better, because then I can check on the crops again. And if the potatoes are ready to harvest, then I can grab, like, a mitt full of potatoes, and I'm good for a while. Because the radishes, they're not going to last. They're just not. And then I'm going to risk going underweight for a little while, just because I don't have... I want to push forward to get to the rabbits. Just for right now. It beats going all the way back and again to get fish, which it's a little far. Rabbits are closer. If I have to, I'll go back, but I don't have to. So, at least not yet. We're still in the 70s for weight. So, it's not like we're dropping down to very underweight. Underweight does suck though. It's not good. I think I'll leave behind the axe as well, because I don't really need it. It's another 400. Not bad. I'm gonna take a brief BRB, refill my tea. Get back to it. Okay. Let's go check our crops, and then we'll head out. Hopefully we can get to the outpost this time. So far it's been 3 days of pushing. Oops. Oh, it's already full. Eh. We have underweight already. You can tell? No, maybe we don't. We're close though, right? Oh yeah, we are really close. Okay, so we don't have it yet, though. We're gonna get tired so much quicker. It's gonna suck. Hopefully we'll get to the outpost and start the rabbits up. Because all I need to do is get the rabbits going, and then that's it. We've got rabbits going, so. And we're pushing towards McCoy. So McCoy has nails that we'll be able to sustain for ages. There's like 4 or 5 boxes of nails, though, so we should be okay. It's not like the box traps break every 2 seconds. And we have 2 cage traps. Corpse Road is starting to disappear. Thank you for the wellness. Let's see. Where do we start? I've been having pretty much the same kind of tea every day. Kind of. I'd splice in a little bit of blackcurrant and Earl Grey every once in a while, though. Mix it up. And then next month, I'm gonna open a box of lavender tea, and that's gonna be nice. But not this month. Next month. Before we commit to the next fight, pop off. Okay, let's go. Machete. Yes, indeed. Much of the slashing. Hopefully you're having a good day, Cinnamon Eye. I think Lamprey's getting close to being done with Louisville, right? Well, very, very soon we'll be done most of the map. I'd be surprised if the zombies got him. I think he's gonna actually do it this time. Like, we'll clear the whole map. Great weather for frogs? I mean, if my foraging was high enough. But it's not. I'm a couple levels short on foraging. But, I mean, I can dream. Yeah, the pole's almost done. So if people want to vote on the poll, it's right now the monthly poll is finished, but I did another poll to see what the interest was on the active adventures, because I was curious. This run is on the list, but doesn't have nearly as much interest as Z-Bay, for example, or the Royal Ascent for RimWorld. Those two are the ones that were in the lead last I looked. And while I like Factorio, it also wasn't getting very much interest. But I still may play it anyways, because it's one of those things that I was very much enjoying it. It's complicated to get things going, and I do really like that. But yeah, sandbox games are the best. For me, anyways. I just enjoy them. I've always enjoyed a good sandbox game. Minecraft, all those kinds of games. And then, you know, Zomboid. Game's awesome. But I'm not the only one that thinks that, I'm sure. We need to get resting. That's the one thing I really like about Z-Bay, or not Z-Bay, the machete, is that similar to katana and the short blades, the long blades give you back some of your stamina when you're using them, so they can last quite a while. The machete's worse than the katana is in terms of the refund, I think, but I don't know for sure. But nothing beats the hunting knives in terms of that. But it's because they weigh nothing. Yeesh. You'd never know that I was down there and that there was no zombies here before. But that's the difference between one helicopter and, you know, that's all it takes. One helicopter. back off for a second, get some rest. Yeah, let's go keep pushing. There's a few more there than I'd expect. I don't think I'm getting through that in one in-game day. We may have to go back to Helis and eat there. Yeah, I can't push through that in just one day, I don't think. Maybe we can. Maybe it's less than I think it is. It looks like maybe there probably is. It's still in the thousands. I might be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Because I thought for sure we'd be fighting along the main road, not here. What I mean by that is, I thought for sure we'd be fighting along this road. But I guess we have had 3 helicopters in this area, so... In theory, this one should have woke up Muldra if this one didn't. And then this one for sure woke up Muldra. But I don't think Muldra's here. Not yet. It's too early. We'd have to have at least one more helicopter before they'd come out. At least that's what I think. I could be wrong, though. We are making it down there, which shows that it's not in the realm of tens of thousands yet. At least I think. I think it's still single-digit thousands if it's in the thousands at all. It may only be in the hundreds, which means that it will only a couple more in-game days. But we've already killed, we've done 400 approximately a day for the last 3 days, so we've already killed over 1,200. So... hard to say. I'm just gonna try going straight and see if... No, see, this is why I don't want to go through the field. It's because I can't see very well, and there's gonna be loose ends. We go around. How covered in foliage is this? Let's see. Goodbye, machete. I didn't even see that tree. I see another 400. Go get food. I have the bowl on me still. I do. Nice. It may actually be better to eat the radishes when they're not cut up. That's hilarious. Alright, back to it. There's enough radishes there to do at least one more little bit, but hopefully by then the potatoes will be ready. Or at least I can harvest one of the potatoes. Get rid of you. This is why I didn't go through the cornfield. It is faster though. Ew. That awkward moment when you look in between the trees. I feel like it's been forever since I've seen a meat cleaver. Okay. Let's keep going. Eventually we'll punch through this side. I figured it was bread knife. Didn't want to assume though. Oh, look at the karma. Oops. Alright, go around this tree for a sec, shout twice, and go up here. And have a rest. One second. Come on, put it down. There you go. Oh. Oh yeah, long blade. It's gonna break soon though. I should be able to put a chunk into this though before it breaks. This is lasting way longer than I thought it would. Those extra levels in maintenance here are putting in work. Since I last used a katana. fairly certain bread knife. Still want to check it though. Nope. Denied. You scared me, Emma. But hi. I seen purple and I was like, wow. That's how you scared me. I seen your name and I was like, wait, that's Emma. And then my brain registered and made me, it was like a jump scare for me. Which is, it's a good jump scare though, not a bad one. And they scared me. You scary? Yeah, they're totally. Okay, drop that there. And let's mark that with a heart. There you go. Thank you for your service, Katana. You can rest now. Whew, that Katana put in work. So, something that should be noted as well, the reason why I'm not pulling the item off of the spear unless it's a knife is because I'm using it to make an extra spear, essentially. It's inefficient in terms of stamina, and I'm aware of that, but at the same time, basically it gives me an extra spear at the cost of an item, but I found this, so I didn't have to make this. So it's an extra spear. That's slightly worse than a spear, because it's a little bit more energy using, but so I don't have to craft another one on the go. But yeah. Hopefully you're having a good day, Emma. Are you gonna be free later? Or do you have, like, plans with friends again? It depends on when later is. Isn't that the question? Well, I mean, you haven't played Zomboid in a long time, have you? I don't remember when was the last time we played. Zomboid was the last time you played, right? Or did you play by yourself? Because I know you have your own offline save. Have you played in that one in LNL recently? Not really. I figure me and you will play Zomboid again at some point in the future. Maybe when Build 42 comes out, or maybe before then, I don't know. Yeah, we gotta go back soon. I don't actually think we're making it all the way. I mean, we might, but it's hard to say. I'm gonna keep trying to push for a little bit longer, I think. The third one will probably take a long time. I can hope that you finish all your stuff. Because I've been enjoying watching the anime that we're watching right now, and then also, like, I mean, Emma's playing Vampire for me as well, which has been really great. We usually have one story game active that Emma's playing. Like, Emma played the entire Yakuza series, and which we have to go and finish New Game Plus on Infinite Well at some point. As well as there's a new or it's not DLC, there's a new game with Majima being a pirate, which is going to be pretty cool. Although I'm not really keen on the amnesia trope, I'm sure that it'll be okay. Mostly because Majima is one of my favorite characters in that whole game series. But not just mine, he's like really popular in the fan base too. For good reason. Yeah, I gotta run because I'm overexerting myself. No. Oh wow. I guess yes. We ran out of spears. I don't like fighting at max level exertion. Or, well, high exertion. It sucks. Okay, I need to take my pills. $639 kills. That's good enough. That should be all of the vitamins that I need. Alright, we're good. Solid. Oh, thanks, Emma, by the way. Okay, let's go. I can't fight all night long. Well, I mean, I could. I could in theory, but we're gonna start, like, we're kind of, we've got very hungry. It'll last a little while before we enter starving, and then we're actually in danger, but it takes forever in this game to starve to death. Like, this way, I mean. Your health doesn't go down very quickly at all. Same for dehydration. It's not, like, instant. It takes forever to die that way. I think I've only died once because of dehydration. And that was like a special case. It's not like it was... Because there's like no water around anywhere in that one. No lakes. Very limited water supply. The standard game, you'd never ever have to worry about that. You don't even need water barrels. Because there's just so much water everywhere. They're a nice luxury item to have, though. Bedtime zombies. Yeah, maybe I didn't need to take all of the pills. I could have taken half. But I didn't want to chance it. Not a bad in-game day. 6:39. The reason why I'm not caring about the seeds is because we have another plant of radishes elsewhere. I don't have to worry so much. Time to go. Gotta get my farming on. I need to break one of my spears. There we go. Solid. It's too warm. Watch me post a frog. Okay. I do appreciate you. You're great. Watching you post a frog right there. I see it. Makes me wonder what your favorite kind of frog is. He's got major deja vu, and I don't know why. Something about that car. What is a machete? Lots of long blades today. I'm not saying no to it though. Like, go ahead, game, keep giving me long blades. I'd love to train my long blade up. Oh no, I dropped it on the ground. No, that can't go on the ground. It's gotta go in a zombie. I don't like to litter my spears everywhere. Because it's a mess. Not like it matters that much, but it's just my own preference, right? Was it there? I could have sworn it was in this pile, wasn't it? Thank you for the wellness check. I will get a sip of my drink here in a moment. Maybe it was this pile? No, I could have sworn it was that one. Oh no, it was this one. They heard about my little house over here and they've decided that they want to move in. But I can't house them all. That's not gonna happen. Okay. Just a little bit so that the long blades do a little bit more. Interesting. Fireworks. Can we not damage my home? Yeah, they're ruining my little house. Rude. Let me tell them that they shouldn't do that. Why are they always such vandals? They're just jealous because they don't make anything of their own. It's nearly time for the summer garb. I wonder if I still have that crop top somewhere. Probably. Cold. It's not cold out though. It's only 9 degrees. They can get over it. Some of them are wearing winter coats. Well, not winter coats, but you know what I mean. They're wearing like winter levels of clothing. And kicked open my door too is what I think happened. They smashed it down. Thankfully the other door was open. Rude. 35,000. Yippee! Another 1,000. See, they smashed open my door. It's rude. I need more ventilation. No, there's plenty of ventilation. It's fine. See, the wood, it breathes. That's how I see it. It's fine. We're good. Need to bring this over there. "40-hour marathon." Discord's weird though. If you don't close the game because, like, let's say you leave it on the main menu or something, then it'll just keep thinking that the game's running. I wonder if you customized a thing that you could get the Discord to say that it's that you've been doing something that, like, similar to how people do those posts, like the old meme posts where they're like, I posted this from an air freshener. I play Zomboid. Yes. Yes, you do. Lots of Zomboid. When you're not playing RimWorld or one of those other games. I'm gonna move this a bit closer. Oh, I'm gonna put this in my house. Oh, nice decoration. To grab some nails and some more planks. There's a plank there. Get another plank from like over here somewhere. Yeah, it's good to take breaks. Play something else for a bit. Oh. I need to go sleep in game. Because I'm walking towards zombies. I don't have time to fix the door, so we're gonna make a temp door. Oh, no, they can't break that. Stop them. I need that. It's my temp door. I want to sleep here, though. That's not crazy. You don't want the -3 to eat without a table. I just like shoving tables around everywhere. Because they seem to have a problem finding the table. Dudes, I'm having a break. Leave me be. Break time. Not break the spear. Ooh, free hunting knife. No, stale carrots. 1 sec. I keep getting tangled up in my headset. Mm. Convenient. See, if I sleep directly next to the zombies, then I don't have to travel. It's convenient. Where is the axe? There it is.
Okay. Oh, oops. I was supposed to rest first. For that reason. Your cheeky rest. Come on, just let me rest. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Can I sit on the chair? Just let me sit on the chair. I'm just tired. Okay, let's go sit on the chair. There we go, fully rested. There's another spear that had a screwdriver. Was it up here? I don't remember. It might have been up here. Hello. Hmm. I gotta bail as much as I don't want to. That meta event just kind of made this area popular, so I need to back off. I don't wanna, but it's like, yeah, I know. It's like I'm thinking. I was thinking about it as like I could stay. I mean, I could. It's, yeah, I think I can handle it, but it is a bit much. Yeah, that's a bit much. It's not all of a sudden. I know why they're here. They're the Muldra zombies that came out with the helicopter and then went off into the woods to the west. So they're the zombies from McCoy and Muldra that did manage to make it out, and then they wandered off to the side. And that was the one meta pulling them back in. We don't have to worry about a helicopter for a little while, but that makes it very... Yeah. I wanted to keep pushing, but I really shouldn't because I actually am underweight again. I should be going back to Phallus and feeding my character and bulking up again, and that's what I should do. It's not what I want to do, though. I want to secure that area and then be fine on rabbits for a while. But we can't do that. Not at the moment. Still a little too hot over there. Too many zombies. Yeah. Gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them. This right here is folding time. So we back off and we go to Phallus. We stock up our weight back up to 82, 83, and then we come back. In the head from behind. That usually is how it is. Sometimes you get distracted. If you stream, sometimes you're reading chat and you get eaten, and that's just how it goes. Or, like, I mean, sometimes it's a Windows update that kills you. Sometimes it's just a string of bad decisions. Because that happens a lot, too. Just a string of bad decisions. One right after the other. Or Discord? It wasn't Discord. Or it was kinda, but it wasn't Discord exactly. I traced that back and it was actually a Windows update that did it. I thought it was Discord, I thought it might be my drivers. I looked every which way and it ended up being a Windows update. So my computer likes to Windows update at very particular times. So if I ever notice that it does a Windows update during times where I am not in combat, I write it down. Because so if I see a screen flicker happen, I look at the clock and I write that time down. So that just in case in the future it happens again, around that time I can make sure I'm not in combat. And it's actually saved me a few times. It used to be 11:23, exactly, every day. Now it's I don't know. I'd have to. I haven't been online streaming during the time where my computer likes to check, but because I use my computer frequently, and when I'm home especially, I use it throughout. Like there's no chance that Windows has to go and look for an update, so it'll cut me off in the middle of stuff that I'm doing sometimes. There's no way to disable it either. Well, at least no simple way to. There's no like on or off switch. You have to like go into files and edit stuff, and even then I think it would be a pain in the ass, I bet. Given that it's operating system stuff. But yeah, let's go to Phallus. We'll eat until we're full and stuffed and chunky again, and then we'll come back out. But as much as I wanted to push that, I know that it's not wise. Karumi would have left ages ago. Like, would have already been gone. I dawdle a little bit, and that actually is a bad thing. Because if I dawdle for too long, I could die. Because part of me is like assessing. It's like, can I deal with this? I mean, maybe I can. Should I deal with this, though? Probably not. Yeah, we'll go get our fish on for a little while, eat, stock up, and then come back. No, I don't litter in the hidden spots. I'm gonna go and put this in the zombie. Alright, let's go get fish. Fish time. I might pit stop at the house up ahead. Let's do that. Just so that we have more time. Can I leave anything here? Because I don't want to run the whole time. Because that. Yeah. Maybe I'll give a look for in the town for the how to gen mag in terms of like the trash piles or because there's a chance we might be able to find what we need there. A bit of a surprise to me that there's so many loose zombies. But I suppose it shouldn't be a surprise to me. Sometimes they just don't follow sound. They just stand around. The zombie that doesn't hear anything is the most dangerous zombie. Because it's the one that's around the corner. When you thought you pulled everything. Really? Is that really the helicopter? So March 29th, and okay. Dude. We got two things. Yeah. Some nails, if they're available. We foraged up the how-to generators mag. That would give us so much of an edge. Unfortunately, this time around, it's been unkind. Interesting. In case I lost my crop top somewhere. I mean, yeah, but even in your base, it can be dangerous sometimes. There's no real safe place in Zomboid. For example, when I was doing mechanic work in the long playthrough that I had, um, there was one point where my well, see, like I'm in an area that's somewhat clear, but I guess it's not. Um, but uh, I was max exertion, max tired, working on the cars, and the zombies broke the front door of my Gigamart. They didn't come inside because of the generator, but they did break the front door. And I was not in a way that I wouldn't have been able to get away had they decided to chase me. Because I was still. When I did my first, or my mechanics grind all the way up, yeah, I was inside the Gigamart grinding away at my mechanics. Yeah. Well, kind of. There was sleep. It's just it was I was doing like all five what was it? We had 4 cars on the one side and 3 cars on the other, so I was doing them all. Like, and on average, if you're able to take off all the parts of a car, it's you can usually only get away with doing like 5, maybe. But I was pushing it because I wanted mechanics done with. I didn't want to deal with it anymore. I was like, I'm gonna get through this. We were well aware. Yeah, no, I know. Mechanics is one of those skills that nobody really. Well, I mean, it's the way you level it is so. It's not quite as bad as reloading, but I'd say it's like tailoring. You can get it done. It's just it's a bit of a pain. Lots of clicking. I'd say it's not as bad as reloading though. Reloading is probably the worst out of all of the skills to level. Because at least with nimble, like if you don't have a bonus, you first off you know you're not going to get it to really high level unless you live for an absurd amount of time. And then the other part is uh, at least you get to walk around and do stuff. You're not like you train nimble anywhere. You can't just if you want to optimally train reloading, you gotta reload, unload, reload, unload, eat, sleep, reload, unload. Yeah. But that's like I mean the tedious parts are what make the game like they give I don't know. Maybe there'll be better stuff later like with like when you get to high levels it'll there'll be more you can do. The reason why I brought this here was because I want to start stowing some things. Oh, hello. This is supposed to be a safe area. Why are you here? But yeah. Can't even imagine doing that stuff on multiplayer. There's no reason, or there's no, not there. It's not a surprise that a lot of multiplayer servers buff the XP rates. Because imagine having to walk around without the ability to fast forward. Yeah, they just don't feel fun, and because they don't have extra that you can do with them, really. Like, aside from mechanics being really important to get to 10 because of the whole extra engine parts, it's just
tailoring after 7 doesn't really do anything. It's 7, right? That where you get your ability to repair clothing. I think after 7, it's like, okay, yeah, you get a little bit more defense, but no offense to defense, it's not. It's not really. It's deceiving in the way that it, because it says it. Oh, okay, I got 100% defense from bites. No, you don't. You never do. It's not true. It's false. You got maybe 100% from a single bite, but yeah, it's not. It's not true. It's false information. And then reloading, I mean, it's just. The reloading would be more, like, it would be better, but that's if guns themselves weren't, you know, more than toys. Because that's all they are. They're just toys. Wait, did I remark this? I probably did. Yeah. Came in here not for that though. It came in here for Oh, I thought that was car keys. Oh, there we go. This is what I was looking for.
I think I'm gonna clean this whole side up. Can I focus trash? Hello. Hey Buzz, how are you doing? You having a good day? I'm having a good day. I'm making probable grass. Slow but sure. But yes, I am going on adventures. This is true. Kind of all I do is go on adventures. I'm gonna grab this to put in the thing. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good day, Buzz. How goes your completionist challenge? I heard you had some hiccups with it, and then I seen you were on day like 4 or 5. I can't remember. So perhaps there was some issues, but hopefully it goes better here in the near future. Completing all the things is really hard. 7 days is a tough game. Just sucking. Well, so some folks call sucking skill issue, but I think that you're much better at the game than majority of the people. Like pretty much everybody. Like I think you're like one of the best people at 7 days that I know. 7 days champion. It's like you and Tower and a handful of other folks that I know that play 7 days with like super skills. I'm here just trying to gain weight at the moment. Also, there seems to be more zombies loose around here than I thought there was. I'm glad. Yes. You're no slouch at Zomboid either. Brendan's still alive, right? I'm pretty sure. I didn't see him die. Usually I'm on top of that. I'm pretty sure. I think are you retired him, or are you gonna pick him up at some point in the future, do you figure?
Because it could be a case like Karumi's character where the character gets retired, kind of. Karumi hops into that character like once in a blue moon, but it's usually the retired character. Yeah, I understand that. It's, it's good to just branch out and have a little bit of variety, though. Otherwise, the gaming palette starts to get, like, bored. The same thing over and over again. It's actually something that the human body does as well. If you try to force yourself to eat the same thing over and over and over again, your body will eventually start to reject it and be like, no, I don't want this again. Get me something else. It probably stems from a survival thing where you're eating too many of the same nutrients and. But yeah, the reason why I know that is because I did a study on bananas. I looked into seeing if it would be possible to eat enough bananas to poison yourself with potassium. And the answer is no. You'll long be sick of the bananas before you're able to ingest enough bananas to potassium poison yourself. It's just little things. Strange studies that we do on questions that we ask ourselves sometimes. Sometimes you're like, you just, it's like those questions you randomly type into Google. Just random questions. And yeah, hopefully you're having a good day. I'm gonna shut you out because I can. Because it's yas. Because if you guys aren't following Beaten Buzzers, you should. Buzz is great. I need to be a chunky monkey, and I keep neglecting my water. Yeah, right now we're a little underweight. I need to get my weight back up before we go back and try and take back our little so I got kicked out of my little residence over here. I made a little outpost over here. And I was excited because I'm like, okay, I'm going to push McCoy and then we're going to, push on Muldra. I know that that's not how that goes. When you fight a town on time 16, you never fight the town in the town. It's you fight the town beside the town, or so. But my thoughts was that I would be fighting Muldra along this road. That's not true, or at least it doesn't seem like it, because the 3 helicopters we've had over here seems to have pulled at least McCoy, if not a small portion of Muldra, over into these woods and these woods. And unfortunately, a little bit over here too. Because we had a wave of zombies come from that side, so I had to leave. And I don't know how many there are. I don't think we're in range to pull Rosewood. I don't think so. Helicopters have a fair sized range. But yeah, I don't think that if in the future I were to do times 16, I'm going to go with my standard route because this route sucks. it's not good to go in the horizontal on on Muldra. Just like, for example, going vertical on West Point is not it's not advisable to do this route either. This takes forever. It's because you have to keep wandering back to the crossroads, and that's if they don't follow you, which they probably will. Like let's say you did kill Muldra and Dixie, like in Wickhammer's playthrough, which I haven't seen Wick around for a little while. Hopefully he's doing okay. But the if you're on this stretch, doing West Point in the north route is it's pain. This is a pain route. Just like trying to push West Point over here. I mean, you know that better than anyone. Pushing West Point off this bridge is a huge pain in the ass. It's why West Point's easiest route is actually on this side, going from the three mansions. It's just convenient. Because at the worst case scenario, you have lots of space to go back with, right? And then on top of that, you can catch quite a lot of zombies that would normally be chasing you on this little dip here. So they can't get really past. And then all you have to do is like filter the ones that do get past and then slowly chip away at this number until eventually you can start pushing this way. But that's West Point. I think West Point is actually one of the, like, start wise, West Point is hard, but actually getting into West Point is not as hard as some of the other ones. I actually, as funny enough, I think Riverside on Time 16 is the hardest town, not counting Louisville, but out of the towns you can start in. If you do an often helicopters pinpoint hearing challenge and you go into Riverside first, the zombies are spread so far out, like each cell is like 800, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000 in all of these cells, right? They're all spread out. It's not as clumped as, say, West Point. West Point, you got your commercial district, and then that's where majority of the zombies are. They're like a large clump here, smaller clumps on the sides, but it's like a large portion is right here. It's weird to think that this being one of the easier towns is actually kind of one of the harder ones. Because the thing is with this one, and I theorized that if you're playing often helicopters pinpoint hearing, they're going to come at you. Let's say you decide to live on the riverside here, or over here. Well, I mean, you got to be careful over here, but eventually they're going to start coming in on almost all angles. And if they push you over here at all, you're going to pull no man's land. And that's danger zone levels of zombies. Like, too many zombies. It's one thing if you've cleared Riverside, like coming up from this way and you've cleared Riverside, and then you go for no man's land because you have space to work with, right? But doing no man's land and Riverside at the same time kind of is it's a bit hard. It's just like Rosewood. I figure Rosewood would be the same thing because it's close enough to no man's land that you could actually end up pulling a portion of it. Although, yeah, I mean, no, you could pull a portion of it. Because the vanilla helicopter range is quite far. Like it's is it 7 tiles, I think, or 7 cells, something like that. I know it can reach from this point here. This is the best radius that I can kind of describe, is from here to there. Of course, I'm saying a lot of this for the benefit of other people, because Buzz knows. Buzz knows full well. And so much time 16. But that's a good thing, because it's really fun. I'm gonna go have a sip of lake water. And just so that I don't have to do that again, I'm just gonna light this. But yeah, that's the thing, right? I'm hoping that I'm gonna be able to push in there a little bit, but I'm gonna be playing this one. I'm gonna be doing the Z-Bay one, and then I'm gonna see how the poll turns out, because I've got a poll going on in my Discord right now under my lobby section. I do polls monthly now, or like it's been a few polls now, to see what people want to see. And then I've got a suggestions bin as well, where people can post things that they want to see, like on the poll, so that we can kind of go on different adventures if we want, like Satisfactory or other such ones, like, you know, 7 days, maybe with harder settings to start. Because when I played 7 days, I did play with what was it? I think the difficulty was the highest, but I didn't play with the toughest zombies at first. I scaled them up
So for the first little while, or like the first Blood Moon, I think I played hardest difficulty, but not the hardest zombies. Like I think they walked in the early game, and then after like I can't remember how exactly it went. I think it was like the third Blood Moon is when I maxed everything out. I can't remember. It was fun playing 7 days though. I managed to craft one of every item. And I never died. Not after, well, I mean I died the first couple of times, but I was playing a permadeath world, so every time I died I'd restart the entire world. And that last world survived the whole time. I don't know, it's the best way to play, at least in my mind. For my kind of player and for a lot of folks. It's just it makes things feel like they're valued a little bit more. Yeah. I think it's a bit of a surprise to me though that the easier towns on time 16 are actually kind of harder. Cuz Muldra, I mean, the initial's pretty tough, but most of the time 16 strat will be to get out to this area over here. Or at least in this area. Unless you spawned in Louisville, to which then there's only a handful of safe spots in Louisville from the absolutely crazy amounts of zombies that are around. I haven't ever really spawned in Louisville outside of playing on the server. I've never done a Louisville start. Blood Drive server, though, I did. Because we all spawned in Louisville. I like that server. It was really fun. I'm still kind of deciding whether I want to be doing foraging, because if I find that how-to generators, that would be great. Well, you started there like 60 times? I mean, it could be fun though. I know that Rural also had a playthrough that was that's still alive that was started there as well. And you made it back. You went all the way around the map and you made it back. It's kind of the journey, right? There's a trash set over here. Hey, that's the good flashlight. Nice. Do I have the good flashlight yet? Oh no, I don't. Nice. We found the good flashlight. Because the other one's kind of eh. The smaller one. I have one of those smaller ones in reality. I also have one of these yellow ones in reality too. But the one in like the yellow one that we have here, um, they the other staff they took the light bulb out, so it doesn't have a light bulb anymore. It's just weird. Oh, a magazine? It's metalworking 4. I mean, I'm not saying don't spawn magazines. Please keep spawning magazines, but I think I have that one already. Yeah. I got my hopes up that it would be the how-to gen. Like, because we've searched the bookstore. We searched every mailbox and every bookshelf in this entire area. Nothing. But it would be so nice to snag that magazine. Let's keep looking in the trash piles, though. There's a decent amount back here. Screws. Chipstone? Yeah. It's been a little while since I've been back over here. I'm gonna run to the other houses and have a look at them because I forget what's in there. We stayed in those houses for quite a while in this playthrough, and I, for the life of me, can't remember what items were there. You can tell that I've been here though for sure. Hello. It was I was forced out of this area at one point in time. So what happened was I was being attacked by zombies. I had to drop the fish, and when I came back, it was rotted. So I just haven't picked it up ever since. Hello. What's that little skill bar? Oh, that's old school RS XP experience bar. So it's OSRS experience bar is what it's called. It's really cool because you can customize it too. Like for example, if you wanted to, you can configure it to do whatever skills you want. Whether it's carpentry, maintenance, fitness, strength. If you're like waiting for a specific thing to pop, and then Yeah, it's neat. You're just kidding? I know, I'm serious. That's what happened. I got attacked. I had to run away. No problem. This playthrough is it's I call it vanilla plus, but it's like very light plus. Like the pluses are I've got a hat mod, some hairstyles, I changed the level up sound, and like we've got the XP in the display. That's it. It other than that, it's just a regular vanilla, often helicopters times 16 pinpoint hearing playthrough. Same as my crop. See, I had to run away from this area because we got overrun. But I haven't been back in this area for a while, so I'm kind of keen to see what I left here. What did past me leave here? We've got attacked in this bedroom over here. I remember. Oh yeah, we have yeast too. Gotta try not to forget about that. And these are my emergency seeds in the event that I need them. But this right here was our bedroom that we spent quite a lot of time in. It was this one, and then there's the other house that's up here. Probably won't go there immediately, but we spent a lot of the playthrough in this house. Right here. Yeah, I'm just doing something right now, just to kind of pass the time while I wait for my weight to come up. We'll go back to that other house and just start speeding time along so that I can see the weight numbers come back. Yeah, see, that's finding those things would be great, but I can't because we don't have very much loot left, like in this area. I basically looted the whole thing. The only way we would be able to get stuff like that would be as if I were to choose to start trying to loot some of these houses down here, or if I actually defeat Muldra, then we get this entire section to loot. But yeah, there's nothing in the grocer really. Like there's like a few of those emergency food that I've left there, but I don't want to eat that because I would prefer to eat the renewable food source for now, because I have the fishing is available, so I might as well just eat fish, right? Later, I do plan to do rabbits in the Muldra area, but the problem is getting that started, and I got pushed out of Muldra's corner, so I have to wait until I can go back. That was kind of neat, though, to go and see that. But yeah, like we burned through pretty much this whole area, and I think there may be a stick of butter somewhere, but see, it would just give me the 3,200 calories, and then I would, it wouldn't last for very long. Like it would let me gain weight, and then I'll burn it all away later, killing zombies. Yeah, but we don't have very much food left in here. I'll, it, I'm pretty sure I don't have to say it, but their respawn's not on. Yeah, we were getting so much new stuff. I kind of can't wait. But that's when we finally get build 42. I'm gonna go put my character to bed, and then we're gonna go and fish again, rinse, repeat until we're in the 80s. I wonder if we're gonna be able to mix hair dyes. That would be kind of cool. Make our own. I don't like all the blind spots that are in this area. That's what you heard? Oh, neat. I haven't been able to see all of the new features that are going to, because there's going to be some that I miss, but I'm really keen to see the lighting and the camping and the new animals and the new crafting and the new weapons and all of the, and if they choose to not include any of that stuff, they only include like a couple of things and give it like, it's going to still be awesome. I'm stoked. I can't wait. Whatever the devs decide, they know best. Is that a wolf sound or was it a zombie? There's too many trees in that front yard. I should move the bed from there and put it in the community center. Hmm. All right. Really? I think my record is 5. So we're up to 3 right now. I think Claire's record is 11, and that's the most I think I've ever heard of people breaking sturdy sticks to try and light fires. I'm at 4. Come on, 5. This will be my record if it's 5. Ah, it lit it. Darn. But I'm pretty sure Claire's is 11, and that's the most I've ever heard of consecutively breaking sturdy sticks. And if you want to think about that, that's 11 is one plank is eight sturdy sticks. So that's like a lot more than just a full plank worth of. Like if we could do more than, what is it? It'd be unlikely, but if you could somehow fail 24, that would be a full log. Imagine failing a full tree's worth to try and light a fire. Hilarious. I burned this entire tree. I frictioned it into the ground. There's nothing left. Okay. Four, 10. And I can't eat anymore. Yeah, fish is always so heavy. Yeah, I'm gonna go chill in that. Actually, do I want to? Yeah, see? No. This is supposed to be safe. Like a safe place. And I fall back to when I need to rest. These silly loose zombies wandering around. Probably stood in a tree the whole time while I was running around shouting. There's so many of them. They just don't care. I don't they care. You're playing, and yet it's the wistful nature of it. It's meant like it always feels nostalgic. It's a light sort of song. Some music's just like that. I wonder if any of these are getting up. I mean, in theory, they might reanimate, but it doesn't seem likely. I don't think I've seen a reanimator in a long time. Oh yeah, their music department. So just because the game company itself is kind of scum, doesn't mean that the people who are working for said company aren't passionate, wonderful individuals. There are some people there that are absolutely phenomenal, clearly. And that's very much the case for a lot of businesses, actually. They've got, they do have an agenda, but you know, there's a people that are there working their 9 to 5, and those folks, some of them are really, really passionate and are really excited about features they're going to be adding, and you know, and they're kind of forced into doing certain things because, like for example, like locking content behind DLC. I guarantee the people on the sound design team are not trying to lock content like behind other like DLCs and stuff. They that's not their department. Their department is to make awesome music. But yeah, lots of things go into making a game. It's one of the reasons why I'm not a game developer, is because there's a lot that goes into it, and I didn't want the I didn't want to lose all of the magic of it. Because there's stuff that I know, but then there's stuff that I don't know that just makes it that much better. Knowing all of the information is not always the best, but knowing sometimes is good. It's like magic, right? You don't want to know how the trick's done all the time, but sometimes it's cool to know how the trick's done. That's why I can appreciate magicians like Penn and Teller, you know, revealing their tricks or how other people do their tricks, but you know, not in a malicious way. More in a, you know, hey, look how this is done. This is kind of cool. Innovation. My barbecue, not yours. Go away. You don't interrupt when somebody is barbecuing. Rude. What the heck? Did this fog summon zombies? Like, some food. Okay. Slightly brighter out. I'll come back for those flanks here in a moment. I'm gonna go garbage hunting again. Nothing there. Cool, baseball. Fingers crossed we find our how-to generators. Or the herbalist. I'll take either one. The herbalist is just, it's a nice buffer. Like, it's good to have. You don't need it, but it's nice to have. Same for the generator mag, but the generator mag makes a time 16 playthrough so much easier. Especially when we're at this stage right now where I kind of want to have lures. And I can't really afford the gas right now. The gas bills are too high. We are down to like a half a gas can, or like I think maybe a full gas can, maybe. But I think it's more like a half a gas can left of fuel in the entire region that I'm in right now. Because we don't have gas stations. Check the other side of town really quick. We're no longer underweight, which is solid. So football, an empty bottle, plate case, satchel. Cool. It's like each one of those had something. Let us go drop this stuff off. A key ring. Ah, it's tempting, but I don't really need it. It's because they were in here. It's the keys to the gazebo. Because I need the keys to this gazebo, yep. That is important. Because it still counts as an interior, even though it doesn't have a door. So. What's my weight doing still? It's going up. Hopefully, we will retake the outpost here in a little while. That's the plan for this playthrough. However, that is not the plan for the current, what I'm going to be doing here in a moment. Because, as much as I very much would like to continue, I need to wrap up here shortly, so... let's get arrested. Speed time along so that we can be ready for the next day, and then we're good. And then I'll braid out here in a moment. We'll go make somebody's day a bit brighter. There we go. Alright, so that's a good stopping point. Hopefully we will take the outpost back here and probably next time I play. Anyways, it's been my pleasure as always. I'll raid out. Let's see who we raid today. I mean, we can raid Lamprey. I haven't raided him in forever. There we go. Okay, you guys can go hang out with Lamprey. He's clearing the map on Apocalypse difficulty. He's 140k in. Alrighty. It's been my pleasure as always. Ta.